Okay, so yeah, a bunch of these 404 errors are weird. But we're going to start off just going through the API endpoints and make sure that the open public flags are correct. So I'll drag this over so y'all can actually see all that. I'm going to start closing some of these. You can always open them back up later. All right, so we'll just start from the top. And yeah, you guys can see that. So yeah, first endpoints, account balances, payments, create. So this one is public. Which means delete will make public as well. Get. And all of these are authenticated. The get all. This will be public. Which means documenting it will be a bit tricky because we don't really say what query string parameters we allow. Yeah, so hold on. I need to add that to my notes. All right, so need to add query string param support to Calatrava's route decorator. We won't do that right now, though. All right, so then this one ends up being public. Stats, we'll say stats are not public. Yeah, public false is actually the default, though. Updating a payment. That'll be public. And yeah, we just keep going through the list. I think transactions were already public. Yep. Because yeah, I remember seeing those in the list. So yeah, public true. Public true. Stats remains public false. Update is public true. All right, so transactions and payments are done. And yeah, this will end up being pretty quick. Just want to make sure we're doing it right. So yeah, for balances, getting a balance. Technically getting an account balance, yes. Updating the account balance. Do the same thing for quotas. One stays false. Update true. Is false. So yeah, a lot of this is going to be pretty straightforward. We just got to make sure we do it, because it turns out, yeah, we were missing a bunch of these endpoints from the public doc. Actually, I feel like light up, I've had a dev job in the past. I've been a front end engineer for 10 years, dude. I could have sworn you asked something very similar previously. Maybe not. Maybe it was someone else. Yeah, I actually think the update. I think update is not public. Right? Because I basically want people to, like, if you want to manually update someone's balance or like quota or something, you should probably we should probably make that something that you have to provide a reason for. Why would delete be non-public? So maybe you're misunderstanding the difference between public and non-public. Public is just in the like API key API, right? Non-public is access token API. So access token is something you do only through my dashboard, whereas public is you can use an API key from your software to do it. You should probably be able to delete a transaction from your software. What you're thinking about is maybe open. Open is the idea that there's no like keys or anything. And we have very few open endpoints. But yeah, when I say like I don't want update to be public, the main reason is I want like auditability for that. Like I want to know who is changing someone's balance. And the only way you get that is an access token tied to you to a user, right? All right, so then in here, creating an account is public, deleting an account is public, getting an account, getting all accounts, stats are not public, which we could just make it explicitly false. I think I'm okay with that. Let's make sure API keys are private. They are. Yep. Hmm. Hey, wow, it did that really well. Good job, Super Maven. Yeah, that was great. Good job, Super Maven. Okay. So then for auth, yep, login we want to make sure is private. It is open because it doesn't need any auth. So let's see. Generate recovery, generate secret. Those are both open because of what we pass on the payload. Next here is also open. Recover is open and validate is also open. Yeah. All right, cool. For OAuth stuff, that is also open. Oh, yeah, that was annoying. Yeah, so we got a couple leaving off things here because we're doing that separate, but this one's open. So then we get to balances, balance accounts. This one's private. Yes. Then payments, same idea. Private. All right, creating a balance. That is private. Yep. Deleting private. Sweet. I just want to verify all this just to be sure. All right, so we got to go to every single one of them. Does mean we're going to have our work cut out for us describing all of these things, but right now we're just doing the audit of publicness. Creating a business. You'll have to do that through the dashboard. Getting the business. I think that makes sense. Yep. Okay. Creating a business user, that's a dashboard thing too. Deleting a business user is also a dashboard thing. Get all. Cool. All right, dev stuff is always just our own thing. And in fact, yeah, we probably do want those documented. Let me double check a work thing real quick. Yes, the dev stuff we're good. Marketing sign up. Oh, I know we have that somewhere. We should be, yeah. Yeah, that's open and private still. Options probably doesn't need to be documented. All right, quotas, accounts. Yep. Man, we have a lot of endpoints. This is a bunch of endpoints. The services stuff. Honestly, the services are deprecated anyway. They don't even have a route handler. Yeah, perfect. And then users stuff. Accepting an invite, that is private. Getting a business user is private. And updating a business user is private. Okay, and that was all of our endpoints. Okay, that was actually quicker than I thought. So yeah, with all of that stuff saved, we restart the database automatically. How many tests total do we think we're gonna have now? Like, how many did we toggle into public? Are we thinking it's gonna be like 40 now? We're gonna get a bunch more failures, that's for sure. Oh, you know what? Hold on, it's not gonna change at all. Because, yeah, we need to rescaffold. Okay, so we are missing some types. Okay, So we need to create that. Let's close all of these. Okay, request types. So yeah, post balance payment request instead of post payment request. All right. So yeah, the endpoint that's happening in is creating a payment. Patch quota adjustment. All right. So yeah, we just keep doing this until it stops failing. Okay, so that one worked. We're getting failures for a couple others though. Payment stats response. Okay, so that's all for the private one, which I think is fine for now. And yeah, the name of this like dread command should actually be dread public instead of dread open. So yeah, let's guess 42. 42 total endpoints now for the public API. $65. Damn. Okay, never mind. That is way more. Oh, right. It's like 10 like endpoints, but they all have their different like responses. Yeah. About that. Okay, so we get a lot more failing tests now. Let's just go through the list. We'll start from the top and we'll hammer them out. All right, so creating a new payment, right? We are most likely getting a 400 on that instead of the 204 that we wanted. Oh, nope, we get a 204. We should probably be requiring the amount or like the currency code. Is it really ISO 4217? And how do we do the this stuff? Yeah. All right, so that'll fail out in just a sec, but that is not our actual issue. We responded with a 2 hundo rather than a 204. Okay, and then here in hooks, it's actually the first one, right? We kind of want to do these like in the order they get run. It might be good to compose these in some way in the future. That way it's easier to find the ones that we like and care or that we need to like debug or something. So yeah, then the endpoint there is this one. And hold on. So it is 4217. Are they 2-digit or 3-digit? All right, so it looks like they are always 3 digits. I don't see any 2-digit ones. Yeah. So let's fix that real quick. Over here. Oh, and I think we want min length. Yeah. Hold on, now I need to double check that. So this is TS to Zod. No, not TS to Zod. No, that is the Zod stuff. Yeah. And we do want min length, max length. Yeah, all right. We could also just do minimum, maximum. I don't know if it would matter. Yeah, I think it's fine. Whatever. All right, so yeah, currency code and amount. I think those are fine. All right, so that endpoint should be good now. And we'll do this part. I wish we could infer that value in some way. That would be cool. Oop, wrong place. All right, so then here, yeah, it's basically this kind of thing. Instead of transactions, this is payment. Oh, and we just uncovered some bugs. Yeah, so Posting a balance payment no longer needs an ID. Posting a transaction no longer needs that either. Wait, where was I seeing a quota usage? Yeah. We don't pass account ID at all. And hey, what's up, Haxer? How you doing? Okay, and then if we look at this before each, yeah, payment ID and transaction ID, yeah, those are always going to be custom. So yeah, replacing that is actually straightforward. And then here, deleting, we don't actually modify the delete whatsoever. And hold on, I missed that. I'll snooze that for 5 minutes. Doing well, thanks. Hanging in there with this tough cold in the East Midwest. Yeah, see, like, dude, it is not cold at all here in Washington, and it's bumming me out. I wish it was. I mean, as long as we get precipitation with it. I want some snow, damn it. I went up yesterday and it ended up just being a bunch of, like, groomers. Which is fun, right? Like, it's alright, and I'm sore from it still. Not as sore as if I was riding, 12 to 24 inches of powder. But, yeah. It was a fun day, though. I got to carve around, got to go real fast. Still way too many people. But whatever. All right, so we fixed 2 of those. We should double check that we actually did. So we go to the bottom, and yeah, it's a lot of stuff. We got 65 total, 38 failing. We should see that at 29 passing here. Will it blend? Ah, okay. So we only got 1 more passing. Let's look at the list. So our post there worked. The delete did not work, though. Interesting. Why did the delete not work? Oh, that's an interesting one. We get a 5 hundo. Yeah, that's a weird one. Okay. We'll skip that for now, but yeah, we should figure out why getting. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, 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 yeah. Getting is broken, right? So, in the same way that we want to do it for transactions, a get all is also going to fail out for us. So, that's fine. We shouldn't actually have a 400 on that get all, though, right? Because it's a get. You're not passing data to it anyway, unless there's something weird about what you pass in your query params. Okay, so here's the delete. We get a 404. So yeah, I almost want to. I want to look up the URL that we're hitting, I guess. Oh, I almost feel like it should have been in that list. If you ever want the song, we have a song. But what's your question? Yes, we're not seeing that full path log, which means I think I have the name of this wrong. That's create. delete account balance payment. And it's a 204. Hmm. Um, I think if you go to the top bar, like, are you on mobile or desktop? So subscribing is a separate thing. I think if you just try and click the subscribe button, it'll probably walk you through it. For bits, there's a button in the top on desktop right next to the your profile image. It's fine. Twitch would be a really bad platform if they didn't prompt you to give them some kind of payment thing when you try to do something that requires payment. So you can always just click the button and try, and it'll probably direct you to what you need. All right, so yeah. Account ID should be fine. Balance ID should be fine. Okay, so one thing we can do. And it's in the dread YAML file. We should be able to do only and pass the name of the hook that we're looking for. I think this is the way we do it. I don't remember if we need the full length name of it. All right, so it skipped all of them. So how do we do the only part? Hmm. Hey, all right, so that was it. We just leave off the header. All right, so that means that if there was an issue, this one would have logged it, but it's just a 404. And we don't get the full path log value, which means that hook doesn't seem to be working. But we like literally copied and pasted it. So something's up. Oh, interesting. So the application JSON isn't needed for that one? That's weird. Like, when is it needed? When is it not needed? I guess. Oh, right. Like, delete endpoints don't. Yeah, never mind. Anything that's a 204 doesn't have an application JSON header because it doesn't have an application JSON response. That was part of the changes that we made. Right. Okay. So, yeah, the error that we got, and really for all of the 204s, let's just real quick fix all of this. Yep. So some of these endpoints will actually work again. It's only a couple so far, so that's fine. All right, so payments. Yep, and then we see the full path. We get a failure still, which is even weirder. Undefined. Oh, wait. So yeah, this is the create endpoint. We should get a response back from that. So yeah, what's the error? Oh, yeah, creating is still at 200. Yeah, I think I just updated the wrong endpoint when we did that. Yeah, that was just a mistake. There we go. So yeah, that endpoint passes now. All right, yeah, so I made some mistakes when we were updating some of that stuff. Okay, so then we go back to dread.yaml. And yeah, we just keep going through the list. So yeah, hey, thanks for the streak there, Cosmic Theorist. Yeah. So wait, why does it think that's a 204 when we do that create? Ah, because we have empty response. Yeah, so the issue here is um so now I think this fails because we might not have that created. We don't. Oh, we do. What was it yelling about at the top there? Payment stats. Yeah, so that one's fine. Okay, cool. So then get the server back going. We still fail on that post, which is odd. Okay. Account ID is missing. Okay. And we should definitely have that as a response. What? How did that fail? Hey, Hexer. Aw, thank you. I kind of saw it coming when you were asking about how to do it, but still, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. So wait, uh, uh, we just added that. And what's up? How you doing, Benny? Hmm. Yeah, we run only that endpoint, and it fails. And why don't we get account ID? Hmm. Oh, so account ID is undefined there. What? Yeah, this one's weird. Only took 17 clicks. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, that's some bad UX design right there. What? Okay, so this is strange. Yeah, Themby. I mean, we're debugging, so it's not always the best time, but I think it's fine. Yeah. I don't understand how this is failing. Like, how is that return value not giving us the account ID? Like, it's got to be something to do with our get by ID. And that's over in data wrapper. Omit keys comes from utils. And none of that looks like it's a problem. But yeah, it's not giving us business ID. It's not, yeah, like, what the hell, dude? And we know that it's in the table. Like, we've got the fake ones, sure. But they all end up having the account ID field. And a bunch of other stuff too, right? Account name, account detail. Those two are coming through fine. Actually, are they? So account detail was empty. That's okay. But also a little weird. Yeah, this bug's actually breaking my brain. Let me go look at my script that's generating these things. Yeah. Okay, so that should have been updated. Let's do this. Let's clear the database. We spin up the API again. And that should now be empty. Yeah, no results, because we got nothing in there. So then we go and generate some fixtures. Yeah, all that needs to keep firing. Yeah, this album's good. It's nice and chill. All right, this is taking a little bit. But yeah, we do see items getting created. And that's why it takes so long. Like, we're creating all this stuff behind the scenes. All right, so this finally returned. All right, we create 5 of these. I'm okay with that. Oh, our search field is broken. That's not the end of the world, though. All right, and then we do dread open. And that worked. I don't know what that issue was. That is actually super weird. Okay, so we fixed that bug by simply refreshing the whole database. That is not ideal. All right, so now we just keep going through the list. That one was just a weird one. All right, so we passed that. Getting all of the payments, that one's expected to fail. The delete would never have a 400, but it could have a 401. Yeah, it was definitely some of that magic, right? The Node.js equivalent of turning it off and on again. Oh, what? That's insane. It fails again. So it only ever works the first try. Oh, so hold on. Hold on. It's an account that we're creating that's doing this. So 8480. We see that it does have an account ID, and it has all this other stuff. And we're not doing an after or anything for it, right? We don't have any after calls. What? Okay, hold on. So let me go to middleware. So this is the right value that we're passing to it. We're basically getting back. Oh, wait. No. So where is that happening? So that's in the create endpoint. But that shouldn't be getting called. Does look to me like that's the only place that we're logging that, though. Okay, hold on. We'll clear that. We'll do it one more time. Only one of these endpoints should fire. But we see all of that, right? So how is get account firing so much? Like, that's really weird. Okay. Dude, this is breaking my brain. Like, what the hell? Um, yeah, we'll keep looking. It's really only supposed to be firing one of these. The others that are getting skipped. Wait. So before all, we do that fetch. That part, not a big deal. Before each doesn't do any requests, so that wouldn't do it. So my next theory is that all of these are firing, even though their test is being skipped. So then if I do this, we should see only the one, right? Yeah. All right, so that's really annoying. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. So at some point, we are creating an account that gets an undefined value for the created at, and this is what we're getting back. Oh, and we can see that, yeah, there are 3 records for this. So the created at isn't even the full problem. Okay. So yeah, that's our entire issue, right? Somehow we have 3 rows here created. We're gonna delete the ones that shouldn't be there. All right, so then, yeah, we're gonna leave all those commented. We're gonna run this again. That passes. We run it a second time, and it passes. So then, if we do this test, right, that hook right there, right, that passes, and then does it fail again? No. So then, yeah, I think it's the update. I don't think it's this. I'm gonna feel really silly when this is like a duh that fails kind of bug. All right, so that's still working. And we don't have the bug anymore. Uh what? Okay, so If we only run that one test, we're good. Okay. Yeah. So we are creating the new account, right? We don't have any that have the undefined value, though. I'm wondering if this is like a dread bug. All right, so then I go back to dread YAML. This is going to run every test now, which is going to get really noisy. All right, so that first one works. If we run it again, and actually we can just do a refresh here and see if we get any of those undefineds, and we do. What the fuck? So we commented out like all of our other requests. Okay, so it's in the update endpoint. It's got to be something simple. Like, what the hell? And yeah, we shouldn't need this omit keys function because that's getting called for us. Or it should be. All right, so I want to go back here. We're going to delete that again. Where is this update log? Yeah, I got a lot of noise in my logs right now. I can comment out the stuff in get account. All right. Okay, so that's a problem. We see that we have an existing account there. Account name, account detail. So, yeah, technically, the account detail being empty should be fine. And technically, let's go look at this. I'm only passing the account name, so yeah, account detail shouldn't have been anything. I think by setting undefined, Dynamo turns it into an empty string anyway. It's something to do with the created at value. Yeah. Uh. So for the actual value, we see this. Yes, okay. When we create the account, we're not setting the value properly. So we see created at is that. But we see the value getting set to this instead. And the even weirder part is this is getting set to that. What the fuck? What? Where is that value even coming from? We don't have anything. Oh, wait, hold on. We see others with that value set too. What the fuck? Oh no, it's not the same exact value. Like anything that is like a perfect zero seems really suspect. Especially because it's not lining up with the value over here. Like, how is that inconsistency happening? It's in our dev hook. So it's not the create endpoint. It's actually in our dev fixtures. Ah, shit. Okay. Yep. It's a flaw in our fixture generation. So instead of now doesn't exist. And then that uncovers the bug, and our bug here is that this should be random date timestamp. Yes. Man, that was an annoying bug. Now I need to double check that we're not making that mistake elsewhere too. In our like transaction stuff. All right, so we're just using now for that part. As for creating the balance itself. All right, so at least those are going to be consistent. Yep, we're going to have that issue with those. Transaction created at. So that one's good. And then account quotas here. All right, so now is fine for that. And that needs to be created at as well. Okay, cool. So now we just need to clear the database again because stuff's broke. Whew. All right, we figured it out. And yeah, how's it going, Darren? All right, so all that needs to run. I do need to go pour some more water. So let me go do that real quick because this takes a minute anyway. But oh man, whew. I was schwitzing on that one. Like, oh man. Stupid bugs. But yeah, let me go pour some more water. I'll be right back. Whew. Yeah, that bug was a bunch of yak shaving. Oh man. Oh, that was brutal. Okay. So this does look like it's finished. Which means, yeah, we can go back to the dread hooks and uncomment all the ones that we don't need commented anymore. And our tests should be stable now. Man, yeah, that was a tricky one. Because it wasn't the stuff we were doing here that was specifically failing. Ooh, this might be my favorite song on this album. All right, we got 35 passing. If we run it again, we should still have 35 passing. Shit. What the fuck, dude? No, no, no. So that makes sense. The account isn't found. Okay. No, no, that's expected because we're not actually fixing the delete account, right? Like all of these that require an account are mostly, yeah, dude, we fail all of them because we deleted the account. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna have to scaffold again, but we're gonna write that fixture while we're doing it. Okay, that's actually a simpler bug. Bugs, bugs, bugs. This one is going to be down by, right? So we left off at getting a business, getting an account for a business. Yeah. Do we have a delete account? We don't. All right, so yeah, we post and create a new account. There's nothing we want to do on the body. Account ID is response.data. And instead of that, this is hold on. I don't like the idea of destructuring this anymore. We'll rename it that way. Or, no, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, we can leave those. And just down here, right, we've got account ID. We want to replace that with new account ID. So the scaffolding should be done. We should be able to dread open. Other stuff will most likely get deleted, but it's fine. Oh, and you're so close. It's Dorama Sands. It's even better. All right, so we get 35. I do kind of think some of these are going to fail out on us, and that's okay. I think because we deleted the balance. So we go from 35 down to what? 20 again? Oh, but we're getting account not found? Ah, shit. That would be why. Boo this man. Wait, that's going to fail. Dev. Fixture scaffold. Did I feel the earthquake? No. When was it? 3 hours ago? No. 4.8 magnitude? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we would have felt it even. Right, at 4.8, it would have to be pretty big from up there. So yeah, you guys would have felt it for sure. You're on the 12th floor? Yeah, I feel like don't skyscrapers like absorb that better? So I would have thought like you'd feel it less. But I don't know. All right, let's see this now. What the shit? Oh, the mechanical ball thing? Yeah, I've seen some of those, like the counterweight. Ah, well, that would be part of that. No, no, it is account ID. So wait, this one is slash. Yeah, what? All right, so one thing I want to do is if we're going to have to keep fiddling with these dev endpoints, all right, we're only creating 5 accounts. Instead of 1,000, all right, transaction count 50. Uh, Right, we just create one payment there. So yeah, if we make that 100, that should speed that up massively. All right. So then if we get the database back up here, yeah, I've never lived in a high rise before. I've never lived in a building taller than 4 floors. Actually, no, this one's 5 floors. Never been in a building taller than five, or not been in, never lived in a building taller than 5 floors. I've been in taller, but never lived there. '17th floor makes sense. Like, what's the tallest building you've ever lived in? Whether it's this one or the previous one, right? Like, don't have to dox that, but like, how tall was the building itself? Was that building 17? Like, were you on the top floor? I think that means you're rich. 29. Whew. That is a big building. Okay, so what the hell, dude? Oh, okay. Right. Okay, so that delete. That delete is successful. Oh. Oh, shit. Request failed with status code 400 when we tried to delete it. How the fuck does a delete get a 400? Okay, so that's our issue. Our hook is failing. Oh, duh. Yeah, no, never mind. That was a copy paste. Okay, so account ID, account name. Account ID will be that. And then we'll be fine. But we gotta do the reset again, which is now much faster. Let me get more music going. All right, so 38 passing, right? Because we were deleting it before, and it should be, it's probably not going to be the full 38, but it's not going to be all the way down at the 20 that we had, right? So that post works now because account ID wasn't deleted. It seems maybe balance ID didn't get deleted. Oh, because, yeah, creating a balance is a dashboard thing. So that's not in this. Okay. So yeah, boom. All right. 38 passing, 26 failing. And we just want to go through the list now. Yeah, let's get it fresh. That way it's easier to just tick through them one by one. All right. Whew. So yeah, that one we expect to fail. The delete 400. Actually, hold on. We're going to do this because technically, so yeah, a 400 for a delete doesn't make any sense. So we replaced that, but we had to rescaffold the document. Yes, and what we want to do is the 403s we'll want to handle in a specific way. And 403 is really only something you can do if you're supposed to be able to know that the business exists, but the key that you're using is still valid, but doesn't have the permission that you need to do. So that's very specific, but that means that over here, oh, and I guess it could be a 403 if you're trying to use a sandbox API key when it's supposed to be a production API key. Yeah. So then let me look at my middleware. So API key environment mismatch is one way to test that. And yeah, business role, I think we do in the get business by API key. Yep, and we set that part anyway. So yeah, what do we think would be better for like a broad test? I think in our dread auth hook, like for dev, what I want to do here So we've got sandbox API key, production API key. We'll just also create production read-only API key. That happens over here in fixtures. Okay. So yeah, we go and do that. And then we go down to here. All right. So then, yeah, as we do our yeah, all right, we do that. That's gonna save, and then we can rescaffold. Right, fixtures scaffold. That gets saved to there. We copy it. And then over in this endpoint, cool. And yeah, a lot of that stuff we could parallelize, but this only happens in one place. So that's not a big deal. Scaffolding looks done to me. Yep. We might have interrupted it, actually. $544. Oh, because we do randomize it a bit. All right, so that's good. So then I want to do... Yeah, and we're going to have to go through every endpoint to make sure we had the right status codes. So we should do that here in a sec. But here in Dread Hooks, and we should probably create a type for this at some point. It's only in a couple places, and it's for testing stuff. So it's not that big a deal. We won't touch it that often. But before each here, if this is a 403, right? So then we just do a 50-50 of the sandbox key versus the production key for all the 403s. Yeah. Okay. Let's go through and just add those. So yeah, yet again, create. Yeah, let's actually line up and make sure all of these are correct. So create could have a 400, a 401, and a 403. Delete 400, 401, 403, 404. Get would just be 404. Get all 404. Stats is going to be internal, so we still want to handle it. So yeah, 401, 404. And then, yeah, update here, that's a 401. And a 403, and as well as a 404. So yeah, this is going to balloon up the amount of requests that our tests make, but it also just needs to be accurate. So yeah, 400 for a create, 401, 403, and technically 404. So hold on, did I miss 404 on these first ones? Yeah, this can definitely 404. delete 401, 403, 404. A get 401 and a 404, get all. Yep. Because, yeah, account ID, balance ID, even business ID can be a 404. Stats, 401, 404. Yep. And then update is all of them. Update would also be 403. All right. So yeah, this will go a lot quicker. So then a get can't be a 400. It could be a 401 if we have a bad token. It can be a 404. Update can be a 400, a 401, a 403, and a 404. And yeah, a lot of these could actually be like automated. Oh, and shit. So hold on. Account balance. We haven't been to a create that would fail out yet. I think it's really only account, like creating a new account that could 409. Okay, just thinking out loud. All right, creating an adjustment. 400, 401, 403, and a 404. I really hate that it keeps adding that comment. Yep. So then delete 401, 404. Let's see. So a get for this could be a 401 or a 404. That's it. Then update could be a 400 as well. Okay, so then, yeah, hopefully it stops prompting us with that. So then here for delete, 403, 404, perfect. Ooh, Super Maven's starting to get it now. All right, so then creating an account, we can get a 400, 401. I think technically we can get a 404 as well. Yep, and we can get a 409. So then delete would be a 401 and a 404, or a 403. Did I miss that on some of the other deletes? I hope not. Nah, we're good. We'll find out. It'll be easy enough to scan and fix the one-offs that are no good. All right, so getting an account for a business, 401, 404. Accounts stats could be a 401 and a 404. Updating an account. And let me send a quick message. Yeah, let me pour some tea. And yeah, what's everyone up to? How you doing? We leave tonight? Oh, yeah. Man, my arms are tired. You never really realize how much you use your arms when you snowboard. And what's up, Arsh? How you doing? Yeah, what you up to over on YouTube? The thing I'm making is a software as a service to manage balances and quotas for other software as a service companies. Scaffold. So are you aware of what scaffolding is, right? It's to like help build things. You know, it's like the stuff you see outside of buildings being built. So in this case, we have two different types of scaffolding. The scaffold that I have as a command called scaffold is taking all of this stuff, right? Like these @route decorators. And yeah, Arsh, I'm also over on Twitch, so those are other people I'm speaking to as well. The main scaffold step is taking basically this @route data and creating the OpenAPI YAML file, and among a few other things. There's also fixtures : scaffold. It's not a great name, but that one creates all of my like fixture data, right? It's like mock data so I can actually test things. In some other cases, a scaffold step might build out like boilerplate of some kind. Just as an example. All right, so yeah, the update endpoint there, sure. Creating keys. For hundo, 401. I don't think of. Well, it could be a 404. Yeah. Deleting an API key. It's not going to be that. But we could get a 401, a 403, or a 404. Getting all of the API keys. That one. I think you just need read access for that one. So 401 and 404. Login. So login could have a 400. And that's it. Recovery could have a 400. And that's it. We should definitely do this. So MFA generate secret, I think. MFA recover. MFA validate. OAuth validate. Okay, I did have stuff there. This would be OAuth. Okay, so now we're back to the ones where status could change. All right, so this is the get all for accounts. You could not get a 400, but a 401 or a 404 if either of those values in the URL are not there. Get all for payments. Yeah, that one is balances and payments. And hey, what's up? As I paint the Sistine Waltr. There you go. Yeah, I guess in general, scaffolding steps are things that help you build stuff, right? So it's a step that has to be done that can help you build. All right, so yeah, 401, 404. Yep. All right, creating a balance. So creating a balance is going to have a 400, a 401, a 404, and a 403. For deleting one, 401, 403, 404. Oh, and I just thought of another thing I need to do. We'll do that. Looks like I might have forgotten to save this one. Yeah, all right. So we'll have to revisit these endpoints eventually, but that'll be for the step of doing this, right? So there are going to be certain things that we don't want to allow with an API key. Right now, it's just splitting them out in our documentation, but we should actually prevent that at some level. All right, so then, yeah, we go to the last one we were working on, which is this one, and we continue through. All right, so getting a balance. Can 401 or 404. Getting all of them, same idea. That's the stats endpoint. Why does it say that is that? All right, so then, yes, this would be 401 and 404. Updating a balance would be... actually, it would have a 400. Cool. So now, creating a business. That is definitely a post. So we could 404, we could 401, 400, 403, and 404. I don't think we could actually 403. Yeah, that part's fine. Getting a single business could be a 401 or a 404. Yep. Yeah, so some of these are definitely not accurate. The log stuff. Right. Yeah, so the logging endpoints, I think they're going to be pretty essential. I don't know if they're MVP yet. But it is just a get, and 401, 404 makes sense to me. Updating a business could be a 400, 401, 403, or a 404. Creating a business user. Yeah, 400. Yep. Yeah, we'll do that. Deleting, same idea. Except we don't have a 401, or we don't have a 400. Getting all business users. Yep, just those. Update could have a 400, 401, 403, or 404. Pretty much everything can have a 401. For the dev endpoints, I don't know if that matters. In fact, yeah, the dev endpoints. think it's just that. I don't remember how it could fail, so we'll let the dev endpoints just kind of like be meh. This is not dev/fixtures. This is dev/dread. I don't remember if that's actually the URL. All right. Because, yeah, all this stuff needs to happen anyway. It's going to be a lot that we're changing in this PR. This one doesn't even have that, but we should. Yeah, all right. Let me get more music going. And yeah, it's on the method. I think this one is a post, but we'll just let it be. Yeah, the dev endpoints are less important, but they will end up getting tested. And what about a 418? You know what? Yeah, we should globally handle 418 for sure. I'm a teapot. Yeah, how's it going there? Cankle Bunny. It's a funny name. Yeah, the marketing sign up. Yeah, that one's just a 400. Options, we don't actually want to do anything with. We don't care about that. Oop. All right, we're on to quotas, and yeah, that's actually getting us real close to finishing this chore, and it is a massive chore. So yeah, getting all that could be a 401 or a 403, or not a 403, a 404. Yeah, how you doing, Slactor? What you up to? Get all could be 401 or a 404. Same with stats. All right, creating a quota. That can be a 400, 401, 403, or a 404. Delete is just that. Yep. 401, 404. All right, here we go. Updating a quota could be all of that. Yep. Services we'll ignore for now. Yep. And we'll get rid of the route decorators on those. Yep. Okay, so a user accepting an invite. So yeah, because it's a post, it could 400. It could 401. I think that's it. We could make it a 404. I don't know. Yeah, we'll be fine on that. So then, yes. Get business user. All right, and then, yep, 401, 404. Update 400, 401, 403, 404, and then booms. Okay, cool. So that was all the endpoints. Whew. Oh, man. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Anything fun? All right, so yeah, now that we've done all that, we need to rescaffold our OpenAPI stuff. I think the reason I make the command as generic as just scaffold is because we do more than the OpenAPI stuff. We also generate the Zod validators as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw him streaming. It was awesome. Cankle Bunny. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. So yeah, this is PNPM Dread Open. The amount of tests is going to be way higher now. What's that? Boom. Okay, so yeah, we jumped up quite a bit. So we still got 43 failing tests. Interesting. All right, and let's close all of these. That's a lot of endpoints. Doesn't even look like anything's changing. Oh, you guys can't see it. Okay, so then over here in middleware, um, so we see 403 for the API key mismatch. But we're getting a 401. Oh, because we haven't actually rescaffolded yet. Yep. Whoa, dude, Seampunk. Mr. Sir. Dude, how you been? Dude, 70 months too. That's huge, dude. So I think you're tied with Raimu for my longest sub. Poppy Playtime? I've never even heard of it. Oh, you're only at 71. Okay, okay. Only at 71. So, story horror game. Okay. So, it's not quite like Five Nights at Freddy's, or is it like in the same vein as Five Nights at Freddy's? Like, the artwork's already like massively better. More puzzle based, but similar. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, it's a game I could never play. I can't do horror. Okay. No, this seems cool. That's awesome, man. Very positive with a bunch of reviews. That's huge. You work on a game you can't even play. Yeah, dude. Nah, horror games. I can't handle that stress. My poor little heart. What's it made in? Is that Unreal? Unreal? Nice. Oh, a custom build because there's like bugs with it? Like yeah, that's funny. Oh, perforce. Brutal. All right, so we should get more than those 65 going. Like the 403. What the shit? Hold on. Right? That's crazy. Working to move to diversion. I haven't heard of diversion before. Okay. Probably better for like binary files. That would be my guess. Yeah, so why is the 403 failing? That seems wrong. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, there's pretty much only one reason you wouldn't use Git. And in game dev, you deal with a lot of binary files. So I get that. That makes sense. Especially because like a lot of the binary stuff you deal with in game dev isn't even like reproducibly like stable, you know? Oh, wait, does Unreal produce a stable binary? Oh, okay, that's what I thought. For everyone out there who's not sure what I meant by stable, it's basically like the binary compiles into the same like order every single time, right? Like the ones and zeros and commands and blah blah blah. Most actual like binary compilation is not stable. I don't know of any languages that do it by default. No, that's not it. Oh, really? Gnarly. Yeah, I don't know of any languages that do it. I'm sure there's like ways you can do it. I don't think any compilers actually aim for that though, which is interesting. And yeah, what's up, Saber? How you doing? All right, so we'll do this. We'll get just any random hook. All right, so we get a failure. Um, what I want to do is in dread hooks We're going to comment everything but the before each so that we can debug the 403 is not working. You're working on a side game, though, that uses AWS Lambda functions. Play with that at all? Kind of hard to optimize. I'm shipping Lambda, like this entire API is Lambda functions. I'm using a framework called Architect. So it kind of handles like the SAM and like the API gateway and wiring up to Dynamo and a whole bunch of the BS. Like even like accessing queues and doing a whole bunch of that stuff is super easy. So yeah, for the most part, I have built out my own wrapper around Architect to do, you know, some of my middleware and a bunch of like my database schema stuff and all that. But yeah, Architect does some really good stuff. One thing it does do is it does like an endpoint, like each Lambda is a single endpoint. So you don't have like 100 functions. Sure, yeah. Each Lambda being its own endpoint, it's like it's good and bad. If you're gonna need hyperscale, then you actually want to do it because there's some kind of concurrency limit, like 10,000 invocations at once. You'll probably never hit that, but it is possible. So it's not invocations, it's like instances. So yeah. And that doesn't mean that you're only able to serve 10,000 requests per second. It means that there's 10,000 like instances of that function spun up somewhere. And that instance can actually, you know, keep serving stuff over however long it lives. But you'll hit some kind of concurrency limit at some point. So what that means is if you have all of your endpoints in one Lambda, you'll only ever have 10,000 instances of that Lambda, right? Exactly. Yep. So then, like, your concurrency is 10,000 times however many requests they want to do. I mean, it's actually just 10,000 per second then, isn't it? Because they're all occupied. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty much something you'll never deal with. Like, no one's ever going to really have that problem, or it'll be rare. But I don't know. Because this is for, like, this is a software as a service for other software as a service, theoretically, this could hit that concurrency limit somewhat quickly. Concurrent users. Where you're keeping all the dollars. Wait, what do you mean by all the dollars? Just like you got to watch your budget? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I see, right? Yeah, where are you going to put all that money if you're hitting that level of concurrency? Sure. Yep. Yeah, it would be a nice problem to have, basically. But it would also mean you got to like re-architect everything. Okay, so exactly. Yeah, just nice problem to have. We're getting a 401. But why? Oh, wow. Discord was really slow on sending me a notification. Yeah, so we're getting a 401 instead of the 403 that we want. Technically, we do unauthorized in a few different places. Those two we didn't care about. No, 403 is not a refresh and try again because 403 is a permissions issue, right? 403 forbidden. Yeah. Yeah, 403 is not something you'll fix by refreshing normally. Yeah, so 401 is unauthorized, 403 is forbidden. The main gist is 401 means that your token is invalid, or sometimes you're trying to access a resource that you shouldn't, depending. Like, really, no, it's just. Sorry, 403 forbidden would be a resource that you don't have access to. I often like to do a 404 for that because you don't even want to like leak that that thing exists. But 403 would be you tried to modify a thing that you have permission to see and know exists, but you don't have permission to actually edit. As an example. Theoretically. Yeah, like it's okay that you know it exists, but you just can't modify it for some reason. Like you as that user are read only for that. Let me get more music going. All right, so then, yeah, 404 here, not found. All right, so 401 unauthorized. And yeah, really, these two endpoints go away. Or not endpoints, but middleware. Ah, shit, no, they don't. I forgot we're using it elsewhere. I think Kotlin can multi-compile. Yeah, Kotlin multi-platform should totally do that. I haven't done it, so I don't know how, but you should be able to just keep using the same stuff. That I don't know. I mean, it does seem like something they support, but yeah, I don't know the way to do it. But some of these keywords should at least help you be able to like search and figure it out. Um, why am I spacing on his name? There's the dude who's like a Google developer expert. We've seen him streaming Android stuff here on Twitch, and I saw him streaming the other day. For some reason, I'm spacing on his name though. But he would probably know. He's a Google developer expert for like Android dev. So he would probably know, or at least know where to point you. I'm just spacing on his name. Hold on, let me just search for it. Android Google developer expert Twitch. Adam McNeil. That's it. So yeah, keep an eye out for his stream. And yeah, he might know. So 2 days ago, it's like hit or miss when he streams, but I would definitely give him a follow. See if he has maybe like a Discord community. Could even be worth reaching out to him, but I don't know. That's up to you. Right? Like Twitter, LinkedIn, etc. All right, so yeah, the service account thing, that goes away. All right, we're doing API keys instead of service accounts. So that's fine. Oh no, it's worth checking out, Lightspeed. A lot of cross-platform stuff is a pain. It's just the way that works. All right, so all of those 401 unauthorized, that seems fine to me. I think I know what I did already. No, that actually seems right. All right, never mind. Yeah, that value seems totally fine. Oh, we do need the service account thing back. All right, so we're getting unauthorized still. And it's a 401. So now we just need to figure out which one of those that is. All right, so that one we'd see a log. Yeah, so we should be good there. Do this again, and that will let us know where it is. So it's invalid token or API key. Really? And yeah, this is the whole point of doing this, right? Like catching these kind of errors now rather than in production. Okay, so business API key is not fetched, even though we have that value that we're passing. All right, so if we go query the database, it's the N5 value. Wait a minute. Okay, so hold on. We try to fetch it. We do it by just the API key value. Ah, yeah. So it's the place we're creating that. So it's still part of our fixture stuff. So production API key value there. That would be it. Okay. Well, hold on. We're seeing Waltr production. Oh, it's the sandbox one. Wait, what? Okay, so it's not this endpoint. It's when we go and do dread auth. Yes, so this is the ID value. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Yep. Okay, so it's over in Dreadhooks. It's in our before all. And these key IDs, where are we even using those? Yeah, that's not it. So instead, yeah, we don't use these two values. Not yet. It's actually from here. Yep. All right. So that's it. Production read only API key that we need to add that to our stash. And are we setting that in our stash for sandbox stuff? We do. Okay. All right, so we've got that value. It's just here that we want to get rid of ID. All right, so now this should 403 like we expect. Shit. So now we get a 404, balance not found. Wait, what? All right, so balance ID we know is being set. Up here-ish. Let's go look at our cache data. All right, so transaction-based balance ID is C95, which is this one. All right, so that balance should be fetchable. We're using DynamoDB. So the issue here is where I'm checking these permissions, because the sandbox key has permission should actually be after get business. Yeah. So now we go through every endpoint again. Fun. How's it going? It's going well. How about you? So yeah, we'll do has permission there. How is that political? Oh, okay. But yeah, how you doing? Anything fun? Chilling on a Friday night? Same. Well, I've got pizza. I could probably start cooking that. Doing some job applications. Nice. What kind of role are you looking for? Electrical engineering, looking for some sort of hardware avionics embedded kind of thing. Gotcha. And what area do you live in? If you're in the Seattle area, um, this company is hiring, or at least they were. But I think it is like an in-office kind of role. Okay. Um, oh, maybe not. Oh, field robotics engineer could be a thing. I don't know what that means. Let's just look Midwest. So yeah, could be something to look at, right? Like actually like double check over on like the jobs page itself because I don't know, if you're trying to move somewhere else, it could be a thing. Right? New York, Italy, Germany, East Canada. Something to look at. what a manufacturing technician does. This is about all I know. I just had someone reach out to me for like one of these senior front end roles. I didn't actually even look at the salary. Eh, yeah. Yeah, not high enough for me to want to go into the office. I know, beggars can't be choosers. But I'm not begging right now. Ooh, and yeah, this is actually a good idea. Because some of these endpoints don't even have a permissions check. Yeah, like relocating would be tough. That was actually from like a take home thing, but it's in my Launchpad. Like Launchpad is just a thing that shows you like the status of your PRs and stuff. I should probably snooze it. That way it's not in our way. A little curious that it didn't update that. But yeah, it was a take home project for Teleport. That was the one where they had like Go people critiquing how JavaScript should be written. Exceptions are for exceptional behavior, not in JavaScript. Deal with it. Like, you're wrong. Like, they're just wrong. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, let's keep doing this. Yes, the reason we have to do this is because the sandbox token, right, we want to throw like a 403 for that. think that makes sense. But the sandbox token isn't going to be able to get the same like quota value, etc. Right? So yeah, like the way we do our key mapping, like that ID just doesn't exist with the prefix of like sandbox, right? I don't think we've created any sandbox values, so they're not going to be in the database. Yeah, no results, but they will. And yeah, we should probably make sure we're testing some of that at some point too. Um, I do think we just discovered a bug in GitLens that I need to report. Um, all right. Okay, cool. Yeah. Because yeah, this actually should have been hidden, right? If I snooze it, I probably shouldn't see it down there. Okay. Yeah. So cool, man. Testing out these new features. Okay. So this next endpoint has permission. This is a get, so it's read. Oh, and yeah, we got to do more like parallel middleware. I think accounts actually would have been fine. No, accounts wouldn't be fine. And just for consistency, we'll do that. Oh shit, hold on. I messed that one up. It actually wouldn't have mattered, but whatever. All right. Login, MFA, none of those are permission checks. OAuth is not either. And then, yeah, we get to balances here. Oh, and yeah, we needed get user for that. And actually, that one doesn't have a permissions check. Never mind. All right, that one's good. Options we ignore. Wait, did I mess that one up? No, that one's good. Create looks fine. All right, services we'll ignore. Users accept invite, which is fine. No permissions thing there. Being able to get a user, that probably needs, has permission read, I think is probably fine. This is for getting your own user. So yeah, that one doesn't need a permissions check either. To update yourself, that doesn't need a permissions check either. Okay, cool. All right, so the has permission stuff looks all right, which means this should pass. Shit. So yeah, the 403, right? It needs an error message. So that's easy. We do that over in middleware. Looks like I have some stuff here I didn't save. All right, a lot of endpoints to close again. And then, yeah, down here at the bottom has permission. And then, fuck, really? Wait, what? All right, what endpoint is this again? Balances payments. So that's the create. So hold on. If we go back to middleware, so yeah, because we're doing a bit of randomness for this, it either fails or succeeds. So we just got to like get it to fail again. Okay, hold on. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? All right, so we go to dread hooks. We go to the place where we're doing that 403 fix. Let's try it with the sandbox key. And that gives us the failure. Okay. So hold on. Uh, mm, right, the way that we're determining is sandbox is by looking for the word sandbox. So, yeah, that check we have in our middleware is actually no good. Where are we setting is sandbox. All right, we're just checking for that. Mm. So what that means is not every endpoint can get a 403 because we could get a 404 if you're using the wrong key. Yeah. Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna dump out this really stale whiskey. It's got to be from. It's from Wednesday night. Ugh. So I'm gonna dump that. I'm gonna go turn the oven on so I can cook up some pizza. We're not going anywhere here yet. Like, yeah, I'll just grab the pizza. We'll eat it, and we'll keep hacking on this because, yeah, I don't know. I'm enjoying getting this stuff going more than gaming. So yeah, be right back. See you in a sec. So yeah, let's pour a beverage. And yeah, oven's heating up. It'll probably just be a few minutes for that. Yeah, we'll do some Woodford. Okay. So yeah, what we need to do then is go back through all the endpoints again. So yeah, anything that's going to have or need greater than read permission can still have a 403. But anything that is just read cannot 403 at this point, because we instead do a 404 because we don't want to leak that an entity exists. So yeah, let me get more music going. So yeah, create, delete, get here. We actually just have the 404. Well, I messed that up because that could definitely be a 401 as well. How did I miss that endpoint? Oh, I missed a few of these. All right. So yeah, 401, 404. That one can definitely 403. So wait a minute. This one that's failing, that we're getting a 404 on, we're trying to create a new payment. And that was for transactions, which means, yeah, payments here, create. Okay, you know what? I think we did this fine at the endpoint level. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think we're good with the 403. Because, yeah, it's not a sandbox problem. Okay, so we go back to hooks, and then we just make this to where it doesn't do the sandbox key. All right, so that shouldn't even have a chance to fail anymore. All right, so we do this. We did uncover some endpoints that were missing some checks, so we got those in there. All right, cool. So the next step is we go back to here, we get rid of that part where we're only doing that. We clear, and we go dread open. Don't dread open inside. All right, so we get that post. This get we expect to fail because that's a totally different thing. The delete, I feel like that delete should be working, right? So something is up with our delete. And TJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? Who just subbed? Thank you. And yeah, I missed a couple others. Pam C, certified public accountant, and Bobo Dev. Yeah, thank you all for the follows. And yeah, thanks for whoever subbed. I appreciate that. Yes, let's see what's up with that delete endpoint that should be working. That get fails, and we're okay with that. This 204 is a 404. But why? Oh, because we commented all this stuff out. Never mind. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why we're having to do this one by one. That is really annoying. Looks to me like this might be that same troll that we had to ban. So now they're just a ban evader. Oh, I was going all the way up to here. That's why. Okay. So never mind. That would have been fine. All right, so let's try this again. We got 62 passing, 42 failing, but we didn't have all of our hooks going. So this should... what? Hold on. No. What the hell? How did that fail again? And we get a 204 for that one again. And the 400 fails now. Oh, it's because, yeah, we didn't have our, yeah, no, I know what it is already. Yeah, we deleted the account. So now we need to rescaffold. And I don't think we need to actually reset the database. Because it's going to try and fetch the thing that we deleted and not have it and then set the value in our cached IDs. So that part's fine. All right, I think that might be it. Then we do don't dread open inside. Our delete worked. Okay, yeah. So this is looking way better. That get we expect to fail. Getting an individual one should work though. But no, I know why that would fail. Yeah, patching the payment is something we want to do too. So yeah, both of these need their own like hook next. But yeah, let's scroll down. How many we got passing? And damn, that is so much. So 73, 31 failing. And all those should work again. Right? The ones that matter. Yeah. So the delete, the post, totally fine. So then it's up to that get endpoint and the patch endpoint. So this is for balance ID, payments, payment ID. So this is the post. That's the delete. I just want to kind of do them in order. And then, yeah, that's for transactions. This is for payments. This is actually just a getter. So it's not create. This is get account balance payment. think this is just payment ID, right? So yeah, we'll just create a payment. I think it's fine. So yeah, that means that the delete, we can basically just do all of this boilerplate. Oh, I love this song. This one's good. All right, so we do async there. This one is the patch, which I think is update account balance payment, which would be a 200. So yeah, those two should pass now. So then we get to the bottom, we got 73. We should see that at 75 after we clear. And yeah, while that runs, I believe I can go throw my pizza in. So let me go do that. BRB, one sec. Okay, and I'm back. 73 failing, meaning I messed that up. Okay. If we go up to the top, we will see that those two still fail. What did I mess up about that? Oh, copy and paste error. Alrighty. Will it blend? Oh, yeah. All right, so the get and the patch both work there. Our next failure is a get for transactions, which we expect to fail because that is also some key like ID value fetching that's going wrong. So then we keep going, and that's a lot of passes. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. Getting all adjustments would have the same failure there. So then, yeah, the next one is deleting an adjustment. Alrighty. This song's a sleepy timer, so we'll pick a different one. Yeah, this one's good. So yeah, after transactions, but before creating an account, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, account creation is down there. Wow, we get a lot of failures for quota ID. Oh, because those are 404s. Let's go look at those. So it's basically yeah, I think this is a URL issue, right? We're probably doing business quotas accounts where we have that set. Yeah, let's just do, well, hold on. Handle quota stuff will go there. That way it's easy for us to find it in a minute. But so hold on. No, we see business accounts, quotas, quota IDs. That's for adjustments, but for usage, it's usage, not usages. I don't like the idea of pluralizing usage, but it would keep it more consistent. I'm gonna say usages makes the most sense to me, even though it's like a little weird. All right, so I want to kill that first before we get a bunch of duplicate endpoints created. We head into here. That becomes usages. I want to double check those endpoints. There's one more ARC file I need to look at just to be sure. Yep. Usages. Just to keep it consistent. Okay, and then, yeah, let me just go comb through the usage endpoints. Right. Okay, yep. And then in here, usages, yep. So I just want to make sure all of these have that in the URL as we expect. Yep. So yeah, the option would have been either update these URLs to be usage, or we update the file paths and some of the routing stuff. And yeah, consistency, I think, is important. All right, so usages there, totally fine. So now we go to quotas, usages, make sure this, yeah, there it is. So we were going to be inconsistent there. All right, there we go. Yeah, I think so too. Right? Like usage is a noun. It's weird. Like, like you wouldn't say usage is, you'd just say uses, I think. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe usages is totally fine. I don't know. I'm not sure on the grammar on that one. But we did update that. Let's just double check this. All right, so usage we do in one spot. All right. Um, pretty sure that updates things. So then, yeah, here we go, and K, run that. And let me go check on my pizza, because it's already cooked. It just needs to warm up. Oh, yeah. Look at this pizza. Big Mario's. Ooh, buddy. All right, so we get 18 tests passing now. So there's only a few left, really. Once we get this fully running, then we'll be good. And hey, what's up, Darth? How you doing? I feel like we've seen you in here before. I thought you were already following, but no worries if not. And Doctor, how you doing? Gotta let this just cool off a little bit. Don't want to burn my tongue. We'll scroll all the way to the top. Yeah, so quota adjustments would be the first step. We need to be able to get an adjustment. We need to be able to delete an adjustment. And it ends up being very similar. Yeah, exactly. Yep. They have 3 locations. I don't know if you knew that. Might be more. I know there's one in Fremont, there's one in Capitol Hill, and there's one in like Lower Queen Anne. I actually prefer the Lower Queen Anne one because I hate parking in Capitol Hill. If you roll up there at 1 a.m., it's not bad. Oh, there's one in White Center. Good call. I forgot about that. I don't know where White Center is. Is that like North Seattle? Yeah, Big Mario's is I don't know. It As far as I know, it's the best pizza in Seattle. I'm not a big fan of Hot Mama's. It's a little too thick. Rocco's is okay. Rocco's tries to be a little too like Seattle, like fancy. I just want something that's like a legit New York slice. And I think Big Mario's is as close as you get. Um, Belltown Pizza used to be really good, right? The guy that ran it was from Jersey, but he sold ages ago. And then there's been a bunch of like where it changed hands over like across some owners. I think the owner they have now is good. But when I stopped going there often, they had one person who basically bought it so they could sell cocaine out of it. And then COVID hit. Belltown Pizza, that's just the name of it. Are you saying which owner? Okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Belltown Pizza, like right there across from the Cyclops. It used to be really good, though. Yeah, I just hate having to park in Capitol Hill. All right, so the next 2 things we got to do for this endpoint, right? This is a get. Looks to me like we're doing a post of an adjustment, which is interesting. Mm, I think Cha-Cha's moved. What used to be Cha-Cha's is now the Crocodile. I had never been inside Cha-Cha's before. I would say Big Mario's is the move. Belton Pizza's gotten better since like the one bad owner. It's a bit cheese heavy. All right, so this then becomes quotas. Someone else mentioned earlier that there's a uh, it's called like Windy City pizza, and you can get like it's a Chicago pizza place, so you can get like a deep dish. I'm gonna have to check that out. Like look up where it is. I've never had deep dish pizza before. All right, so this one is get account quota adjustment. I could have done way more find and replace, but whatever. And yeah, what does an adjustment take in? Right? Smell-O-Vision would be killing it right now. I'd have the most popular channel on Twitch. And nobody would be able to actually watch Asmongold without gagging. I can't do that anyway, but you know. Thick looking? No, no, it's quite thin. I just fold it in half, right? Foldable slice. Damn, that is one thick piece of pepperoni right there, though. Damn. Dude, that pepperoni is about as thick as the pizza. Mm. All right, quota adjustment. Where you at? All right, so this is for creating one. It's going to be amount and adjustment type. So that part seems fine. Ooh, yep. I actually want my logs to look okay. We'll go through those, like all of them one by one, just to be sure when we're like done with this part. All right, so the get, hold on. This one doesn't actually do a request body. Oh, and this one would have been a flaw. This would have been adjustment ID. What up, GUSJ? The color tinted IDE theme? What do you mean by that? This is just Monokai. I don't know. I like the gray areas. But yeah, oh, what's the overlay? So that's called power mode. And hold on. Lana Lux's IDE is like 90% pink. Yeah, sounds about right. No, I get it. I mean, you should be a purist towards Sublime Text, because that's actually what Monokai is from. This is basically the Sublime Text theme. I let people vote on it like once, like 6 years ago here on stream, and I just don't care enough about my font to change it. Or not font, but theme. And yeah, so hold on, who was that asked? Trash Lord. So basically, when you see it doing like the much logic, such code, oh my god, such programmer, that is also power mode with a custom like theme. So if you end up getting power mode and you like that, boom, there you go. Yeah, super elite. Damn right. It's quota adjustment ID. Yeah, I'm okay with adjustment ID being what's in the URL. That inconsistency will annoy me eventually. But it's not forward facing, so that's okay, right? Like, no matter what we do to update it, it won't impact any like SDKs or anything like that. So yeah, I'm okay with that. It is adjustment ID in the URL, but this is Quota adjustment ID. And yeah, thank you for that sub. I appreciate that, GeosJ. Oh, so that's a big thing, GeosJ. I really like having a different theme in my editor versus when I'm doing code review on GitHub, etc. Which is why I'll never use like GitHub's theme in my editor, right? Just like that one little bit that causes you to like look at your code a little different totally helps. Yeah. Like I'll even do light mode in GitHub. I don't care that much, you know? You prefer IntelliJ for your JVM languages? Yeah. You can make Kotlin doable with VS Code, but even then, like Android Studio is just a better experience. Yeah, I think certain editors for certain languages just makes a whole bunch of sense. Like even the Primogen. I know I cite this all the time, and I talk about Prime too much probably. Whatever. He's the biggest thing in the category. Basically, some of y'all might remember a few years ago when he wasn't nearly as big as he is. He was at, 100, maybe 200 people watching. He ended up mentioning that he needed to use Android Studio because he was going to be doing a bunch of like Kotlin, like Android stuff. And he used Android Studio instead of NeoVim because it's not worth the effort. Unless you're going to plan on doing a whole bunch. Like if you're going to make it your daily driver kind of thing, then it might be worth setting up. But if it's just for a few months, nah, man, just use whatever is easiest to get going. So as much as he is a NeoVim stan, he recognizes the right moments to use the right editor. And yeah, he worked at Netflix, by the way. But that's something that I actually quite like about Prime. His character that he plays on stream, it's all right. But Prime as like a real, like reasonable human being, big thumbs up. Like in real life Prime, big thumbs up. I mean, that's part of the fun though. Right? Like you can claw power mode from my cold dead hands. You can claw power mode from my cold dead hands. But yeah, if we look at it, I've got a fair bit of extensions. Dude, it was so much worse when we were doing the feature flag thing, where I had like 10 languages I was like consistently working in. For each language, there's probably like an average of 2 extensions we had to install. For C#, it was even more. It was like 4 or 5. Yeah, I saw him doing that. He was going like way later than he normally streams. I got bamboozled a couple times, like thinking like, oh, I finally get a chance to raid Prime. But I'm not going to raid during like the Twitch plays stuff. Because yeah, he and I just have like opposite schedules. I get to raid him every once in a while, but it's pretty rare. Yeah, I'm surprised like that actually worked, or were there some trolls? I would assume with his audience that there was definitely at least a few people trying to get some immature stuff in there. Mix of both. All right. Did it actually end up working? I'm curious about that. I haven't seen the actual result. Of course. Sounds about right. Okay, so we want to do the delete. This is the get. This is the delete. That's going to be a 204 and doesn't have the header. A little bit. I mean, we're all a bit immature. We all like to laugh at fart jokes. I don't know if I trust someone who like doesn't allow themselves to laugh at something immature from time to time. Yes, it's just called Monokai. I think it's one of the themes that VS Code ships with. Um, yeah. So yeah, Monokai, Monokai. Yeah, exactly. Right. Because yeah, playing a character will wear on you. It's impossible to keep up the act all the time. I do think the character he plays is very similar to him as a person, but it's like flanderized a bit. It's more extreme than like his probably like real level of being reasonable. And I think it makes sense, right? Like being reasonable isn't nearly as much fun. Does seem like you're trolling, Doctor. Yeah, no worries, USJ. Damn, you're on call right now. That sucks. Okay, so this is the delete endpoint. We create this. Not on call and you got paged? Oh, God. That's even worse. Oh, no. Someone who is on call. Oh, you're the product owner. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. So someone else is on call, which means you're basically always on call. So yeah, this is the delete. Yes. And then the next one is just a fetch. Well, if you want to see like all the GIFs that are available, there is the list. So basically, if you do LOL, you can do that GIF. LMAO is the one that you were probably just noticing. There's a big old list of them, so check it out. What is it? Gopher? Just use the link that Nightbot did already. Oh, it's not Gopher. Is it CMG Gopher? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the command's on a timeout. If you want to try it again just to see it work, go for it. But yeah, Nightbot already gave you the link. I'd say just use that. Don Julio, thank you for the follow. And Trash Lord, thank you for the follow. I actually missed that you followed. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, there you go. There's another good one to the moon. It's not a GIF, but ooh, Plop. Plop's a good one too. I'm balding, but I think we have an emote. What is it? It's not creepy. I don't know. There is one of the emotes that shows me without a beanie. Thinking. There you go. That's a good one. But yeah, I got balding on both sides of my family. There's no escaping it. Yeah. That one's from a show called Man Stroke Woman. It's like a sketch comedy show. And there's one bit where one of the actors, his character just like doesn't understand certain things. Right? There's like one episode or like version of the skit where it's like, whoa, what the fuck was that? That's a fish. What the fuck is a fish? I don't know. You've never seen a fish before? No. I don't know. It's a good bit. That one is like, wait, what are those people doing? They're dancing. Dancing. What the fuck is dancing? Yeah, I don't know. Like you move around to the music? Shit, isn't it? Right? Like it's super good. Yeah, no worries, Four Wheel. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. I don't know. When you actually do something deserving of a ban. You're saying stream parrot is probably an IP grabber? Jesus. All right, so you really are trolling. We can speed it up if you want. My guess is you are haha. But maybe not. Let me get more music going. So this is get account quota adjustment. This one is delete. So get, delete, and then this one. Oh, okay, no, that one's going to fail. That's a totally different one. Ah, yeah. So instead, I want to switch the order of these. That other one we actually expect to fail because I think we have some aggregator issues. I think you are one of our other trolls, but maybe not. Maybe you're a brand new troll. There's a couple no-lifers that troll us on a regular basis. It's kind of sad, actually. All right, so we got those two. This one we expect to fail. These two we got. Next up is a patch. Ooh. So yeah, that's the get. Okay, yeah, those are good. This one is then update. Hold on, did I fix that? I did not fix. All right, so then this one, we need to update the URL, but then also const request body and set that. But the thing that we're changing is the amount, maybe? All right, so we got the patch. Interesting that the patch there didn't work. Hmm. Yeah, that should actually. That one should have worked. Oh, no, it won't because we don't have the validator. Um, is valid request. All right, cool. So that one, awesome, helping us find bugs already. Next up is usages. I think usages, we have a similar bug. Yep. So that'll fix that 400. And then, yeah, we just need to follow the same pattern for usages. All right, so that one is always going to fail. Then it's the delete. Yeah, okay. We got a bug. I was wondering why. I was wondering why that wasn't updating. So yeah, we got that bug in a couple places. Adjustment instead of adjustment. That would have been a fun debug. All right, so usages, usage ID. And yeah, what is the usage thing? So post quota usage. Oh, that's actually a flaw. So yeah, it's just a mount for now. Oh, that's the delete. We don't do a body on a delete. That is the get, which will be a 200. And then I know we're going to have to do the update anyway. I'm forgetting that. Okay, so that should be good. Oh, looks like we got to go look at the patch endpoint as well. All right, so we do is valid request. Get is fine, and that one we're good too. Sweet. Let's go back up. All right, so then after usages, I believe we'll fix all of those. We're not able to get a 404 for business. But we should. Yeah, so hold on. Business ID. Yeah, what we can do there. Damn, it's just those last two? We should double check that. Yeah, let's clear it. Let's do a dread open. All right, we're going to fail out at least 3 endpoints because they are like the get all like aggregator endpoints. And what's up, Hunar? 404 Griffin not found. I'm right here, man. All right, so we nailed it for those. Yep, the aggregator endpoints, no good. That delete should have worked. All right, so we got a bug in that delete. It's probably just me messing something up in the URL. That is probably another mistake I'm making. All right, so we got 11 tests failing now. If we go all the way back up, how many are we expecting to fail? All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so really only 4 of those should be failing. So then the others we need to fix. So let's go from the top. So that get, we're expecting. The delete should be working. And that is the adjustment, not usage. So it is full path that we want to be updating. And then, yeah, let's look at these two. Ah, okay, so that's why that 400 failed. What about the 200? And that is for creating one. And that is the usage. Oh, because we're not doing that. Yeah. All right, so I think we solved that one. That one we expect to fail. This one. So the getting of a usage ID and patching of one, those are failing now too. So let's go look at those endpoints again. Get account quota usage. It is usage ID. Right, I want to log those. So then we go back to here and the update. Yeah, the patch is update account quota usage. Oh, hold on. Delete actually worked. All right, this is the get. And then update. Okay. So let's try that again. Yep, that one we expect. That one we also expect. The delete, so yeah, the URL there looks good. That one we expect to fail. Oh. Well, hold on. That does look like the right URL. But this didn't actually fire. So that hook isn't firing for this for reasons, but we don't know what those are. The delete fails because we get a 400. And then so does that get. Oh, and creating a usage is failing. Oh. Okay, so all of these are probably failing because this post is failing. Like something is just wrong. I know what it is. Yeah. We need to rescaffold. Because we modified one of the request types. Yep. So then here we do that. We rerun dread open. So that delete should be working. Oh. Right, so we're getting an undefined for that value. We do see that it's quota usage ID. All right, so got 5 hundo. Got 5 hundo. Also got a 5 hundo. So then here, the delete gets us a 404. Oh shit, hold on. No, that looks right. Quota usage ID missing. Okay, yep, so that's a flaw in that endpoint. All right, when we create a quota usage, oh, yeah, that won't be coming from there. Right, this is the create endpoint. And hey, what's up, Odat Nerd? Mr. Sir. What were you up to today? Logins and databases and continuous problems. Oh my. Part 3, problematical. All right, so we uncovered a bug with that one, which means it'll fix a few of those others. So we should just do a Command K, rerun things. And yeah, what are we up to? For everyone joining from the raid, the thing I'm currently working on is we are, oh God. Wait, what did I do? Error in before all. What? Did I kill the server? Oh, I did kill the server. Yeah. Shh. All right, there we go. All right, we can let that run now. So, database for a new system to track your growing 3D filament collection has been fully designed and awaits you doing something with it that doesn't involve entering data into it by hand. Oh, that sounds fun. But yeah, everyone joining, we are using a thing called Dread.js to validate my OpenAPI specification, and it serves the dual purpose of also being my integration tests. So we make sure that we can reproduce a 400, a 403, a 404 for all these endpoints. If we can't produce a 400, well, oh, maybe I missed my is valid request, like validation step. So yeah, like in addition to validating our OpenAPI spec, we're also validating our API, which is useful. And this is currently just the production, like public API. You do still have to provide some input data. Yeah, exactly. So that's what you're seeing me do with these hooks. In this hooks file, I still need to, I don't know, let's find a good example where I'm just like setting the request body. Right, so here, for creating a new account, I still have to actually add values that would be sent for this request, and I just modify the body, and then, Dread handles actually making the request. So it's a little nicer than just straight up writing all of your own integration tests. The main goal is to make sure that your OpenAPI specification is accurate, because it's really easy to add a prop or remove a prop, and nothing validates that doc. And then you have users that are wondering why the API they're reading from isn't accurate. Why am I getting a 400? I'm passing everything I should. Oh, well, maybe because we forgot to document it properly. And yeah, how's it going, Falinir? So yeah, it does still involve some boilerplate, some things to do, but it's serving a dual purpose. We get the integration testing, and we get Open API specification testing, because I plan on building SDKs from the Open API spec. You know, you don't want to ship a broken SDK because your SDK is only as good as the spec that you built it from. So I modified it. If we go look at the package I got, I do a custom alphabet so that it's all like URL safe. I am doing 21. I'm thinking about increasing it. For our API keys, we do 32. But yeah, before I go to production, we can always just increase that value, which is why I import from this custom project or this custom folder rather than NanoID directly. So I get to define my alphabet. I get to have reusable stuff here. And if I decide to make IDs longer, I can do that right now. And it would take effect for all of my entities. Yeah, I would recommend doing a custom alphabet. Because, yeah, like these things go in my URL. They've got to be URL safe. And I think by default, NanoID has all sorts of crazy characters in it. Hot damn. All right. So, yeah, we have 106 tests total. 97 of them are passing. And what's up, X Factor? How you doing? So, yeah, let's actually dig into the ones that are not expected to fail, right? So some of these are like aggregator, like get all, kind of like sortable and filterable endpoints. Those bugs we're going to have to debug separately because it's a bad experience doing it through this testing. So once we get those working inside of our dashboard, then we can come back to here and things should just work. Right? Like some of our aggregator endpoints work, but not all of them. There's another aggregator. This is an error, but why? So there's one that's an error. There's two that's an error. That one we expect. Now there's a 3 that's an error. That one we fixed. And yeah, those two I think are actually going to be somewhat easy to fix as well. Because yeah, it's just the 404 part which has to do with our business ID. So we just got to replace the main business ID with an invalid one. And that should be a 404. But that might actually be pointing out a bug in our middleware logic. But I want to fix these like 3 here. And then those other 2 are probably a quick fix. All right, so what we're going to do then, and this is the nice part about this, what we can do is find one of these that we expect to work. How about delete? Oh, delete actually works. It's the get. Okay, that get we expect to fail. This one for creating a usage, that one should work. So let's figure that one out. And the nice part is we can just do this and it'll only run that test when we do it. So we can clear that out, and we should be able to figure out a little bit of what's going on, but we'll have to iterate just a bit. So yeah, we skip every test. Oh, we skip every test, which means this is wrong. I see it now. Yeah, exactly. I believe that was probably our entire error for those three things. So if we head back to here, yep. The delete had it, yep. Ooh, the get actually has it. And so does update. All right, well, oh, did I forget to save a file? I did. All right, we should see at least one test run. But yeah, Odatnerd, if you're still out there, what are you building your project with? All right, failing, perfect. Missing required property amount. Okay, and let's close a bunch of these files that we don't need anymore. Well, that would probably be why. We're not passing amount. We are validating for it. Yeah. Hey, all right, so we're passing now. Clear that. All right, so that one we expect to fail. Deleting the adjustment. Okay, so that's one that should not be failing. That one should be. That was probably the end of that album. Oh boy. All right, so we're getting there. Those two we haven't even touched yet. That one we expect. That one we don't expect. Okay, so the deleting quota adjustment. Yeah, let's start digging through this. So we see the 5 hundos for the aggregator endpoints. Oh, there you go, Hef. That's a solid one. See, that one would work, but if you did assert false, you'd actually have some problems in JavaScript. That would be a failing test. All right, so this one is a 404. But why? All right, well, let's go look at it. That would be it. All right, so I think that one fixes that pretty handily. That one's good. And then, yeah, it's just the business's accounts endpoints that should 404. Yeah, all right, so those are the last two that we need some of those things for. Oh, and we actually wrote those two endpoints. We wrote one of them. Oh, I see. No. All right, so this one is get business accounts. And we want to do that. Yep. So it's both the 404s. Yeah. So one is get business accounts. The other is... Oh, I updated the wrong one, didn't I? And before with that one, we want to do create business account. All right. We're expecting only 4 failures now, right? Will it blend? Will it blend? It's looking pretty good. Oh, no, we didn't fix that one. Or that one. Well, shit. All right, so it did not blend. Okay, so yeah, and 4 of them we expect to fail. So these last 2, we got to figure out why they are not failing as we expect. It's possible I just didn't select for the right endpoint. And if I'm thinking about it, yeah, I bet the name of it is different. Yeah, see, so we skipped everything. So we need to go to accounts and look at what we named those endpoints. So here in create, it's create account instead of create business account. And then I would say the other one that was failing would have been the get. Yep. So create account, get multiple accounts. All right, so then I got some confidence in that one. So yeah, the 4 that we get failing are expected to fail because they are a flaw with how we're doing our indexing of the get all endpoints for a select few things, right? And it's really how we set up those indexes. To debug those, I think it's probably worth creating the pages within the UI for it, because then we can do it individually, nice and easy. Whereas like debugging it this way would be a pain. So yeah, if we get only 4 failures, we'll call what we've done today a success. We'll clean up the log statements, and we might call it good. Ah, shit. All right, so we got one of them fixed. No, never mind. They both still fail. Ah. No. I know why those failed. We just need to rescaffold because we changed up the OpenAPI spec and didn't regenerate the OpenAPI spec. So then, yeah. So yeah, if we get these working, all right, besides the 4 we expect to fail, we can call it good tonight, and we got a good plan of action for tomorrow. That plan of action is we need to get the dashboard pages for those things that we are aggregating, and that'll help us debug the index issues. And then after that, I want to do this same process for the private endpoints. So yeah, when we said this one would take a week, yeah, we might have underestimated this one. As far as like this task that we're working on. We may have underestimated this one while we overestimated some others. Damn it. Okay, so these 404s should not be 401s. And hey, what's up, Code Drift? How was your stream? I saw you streaming earlier. All right, so we're not done yet. I'm not dead yet. 'Tis but a scratch. Broke some stuff, planned some other things. The happy hour went well. Nice. Yeah, if you're just now getting here, we did a bunch of stuff today, actually. Like, really productive day. We increased the amount of tests that we run because we were missing some 403s and some other things. And then we've got 6 failing. 4 of them we expect. 2 of them are actually a middleware issue. So let's go look at that middleware. To done? Not quite. Like, it's a SaaS product. It's never done. Yeah, exactly. So the big issue is that both of these are failing, right? When we need at least one of them to succeed to actually move on. So we're getting this error thrown right there. And if we go look over here, yeah, we got some like role mismatch, invalid token or API key. Like it's at least one of those. All right, so let's just get this to where we do this part. Oh, but it's going to be a bit noisy because of our hooks. So we almost want to comment out every other hook. Which we can do in just a sec. I just want to make sure we got the name of that right. All right, we do. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that's the annoying thing, in my opinion. If you skip a test, you shouldn't be running the before and after hooks. Yeah, but oh well. All right, so the create is the one we're doing. We'll do that. Oh, and I missed a follow. Nax Neural. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so we get one failing. Perfect. We see that it's a 404, or it's a 401 when we wanted a 404. And the main gist is invalid token or API key in get business, invalid token or API key. So if we have an API key and the business ID does not equal, we don't want to get business, it would be rec dot path parameters dot business ID. All right, so then from there, really? What? Oh, do we not? Oh, hold on. If we go to get business by API key, aha. Hmm. Yeah, so this middleware is getting a bit gross. Yeah, what I want to do here. Excuse me. So yeah, if we don't have an API key, then we just do a 401. If the business ID doesn't match the one in the URL, then we do the 404. So while this is going to work, think it's a bit convoluted, and I might want to rethink it. We do get that passing now, at least. So then, yeah, if we delete that, and then do that, shit. Yeah, so let's just do it one more time and verify where we're at. We should be back to 6 failing, right? Oh, we get a bunch of them failing now. Wait, what did I even change? Ah, yeah. So we just broke even more. All right, let's reset the database. So we run scaffold. It's actually not what we needed. It was fixtures scaffold. Let me get just any other album going right now. Yeah, okay. So we ended up getting into some crazy state there. But now we still get more failures than we had just a little bit ago. Oh, shit. Hold on. Ah, shit. And I messed up. The issue was I commented out my hooks. That's why we had so many failures. It's like he smokes weed or something. I don't get it. All right, so definitely getting a case of tired brain going. This might be a good place to pick back up tomorrow, right? All right, so leaving off, we need to figure out the right way to grow 404 when a user tries right? We've got 404 in a couple places, but where we're throwing the 404 in here, this doesn't actually like throw, or this doesn't actually bubble up because of the way that we're doing the catch here. Yeah, so that's our bug. I want to think of a better way to solve it. I think really like what I had typed out earlier probably would have worked. But maybe not, right? Like the way we moved some of this stuff around. What I'm wondering instead is instead of throwing there, Well, actually, no. Instead of doing a 404 here, we want to just bubble that up in some other way. And we also want to prevent the timing attack of it. That's something to come back with a fresh brain for sure. So let's figure out who we go raid. I see Sergeant Pepper going. Psychor is playing some Kingdom Come. I'm going to play some of that as well. Yeah, let's go raid Sergeant Pepper. Yeah, so we'll go say hi to him, see what he's up to. Everyone who was watching on YouTube today, appreciate you. We had just a great stream, super fun, very productive. We just didn't finish what we wanted, but that's what tomorrow's for. So, yeah, YouTube, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to click